Hello, hello, hello. Am I addicted to Remnant 2? Maybe. Will I be playing more of it today? Yes, sir. Am I ashamed of myself? No, I'm not. No, I am not. Oh, boy. Hello, Sheen. Have a good rest. What's up, Tran? I sure did, man. I sure did. A great rest. Got some food in me this morning. I am prepped and ready for another day of gaming. I got a new setup planned for today because I don't want to run the same stuff over and over. And what I'm probably going to do is re-roll the campaign again. Just to get the root area, probably. I am going to do it on hard mode, though. Or veteran, I guess. Okay, yeah, we got Yesha this time. Nice. What's up, David? How's it going, guys? Back and ready for more? Now, if my theory is correct, which I want to make sure I knew about before I make any videos on this game, is that I think you get more money and scrap whenever you play in harder modes. Saw a video a few hours ago that there's an engineer class. What? That sounds awesome. Down for an engineer class for sure.
Clementine? Ford? Shit. Where are you guys?
By the way, I do like this change. This is the third time I've rolled Yesha, and I've gotten the NPC every time.
I'm gonna find Clementine.
What's up, Chiggity? So, I'm trying out a new ring today, guys. Constant variable ring. Increase range damage up to 20% based on current weapon's overheat value. Unfortunately, my weapons are at low level. So they may not get the exact amount of damage I want right away. But I am messing with this gun more today because ammo was such a problem last time. Class can summon a turret, can also hold the turret to shoot like a heavy gun. Wow. That is awesome. That immediately makes me want to choose that class for sure. I'm all about big heavy turret. They seem to have brought all of the favorites from the first game and just kind of ported them over to this one. What's up, Jamie? How's it going, dude? I'm kind of excited to use the LMG. Wonder how good the range is. Yeah. See if this works right. Ready? Fully reloads bullets. The LMG strat is just to run a mod that is a...
Well, at least that's over.
Imbues your ammo or your bullets with either fire element or corrosion. 100% the way to play this. Still not sure how to play this gun. I both love and hate it at the same time.
Here they come.
I think it's a close-up gun. Seems like it. Not going too great. Had to rescue my dog who's been missing for a few days from our creek. She's looking pretty bad. Oh, that sucks, man. Hopefully she's okay. At least you found her, though. LMG works really well with this. Damage definitely low. We gotta upgrade our weapon. The downside, though, class item is hard to find as heck. Very well hidden. Oh, I see. Holy cow. Give me a second here. Nuva Gone. Sorry if I said that incorrectly. I heard somebody say the game in survivor difficulty is too easy because the mobs die too quickly. While I say it's still pretty hard because of the bosses, especially the last two. Need somebody else to take aggro. Even with unlocking the summoner class, it's hard. What's up, Nuva Gone? Thank you for the $100 donation. That's insane, my guy. Insane. Thank you very much. I don't have my alerts on because they cover my face, so sorry about that. But thank you very, very much. Difficulty. Let me answer your question. Difficulty is going to depend on class. 100%. I played Challenger and Healer, and I thought the game was very easy on the Survivor mode. I went back and played it with 2 different classes in Adventure mode, and I thought it was really, really hard. So it's largely going to depend on weapons you're going to use and classes. Definitely. The game is definitely very challenging. I'm playing it in the harder difficulty now, and it's definitely grueling. So yeah, it's definitely going to depend on your class that you choose. I feel like if you chose Gunslinger, you would have a pretty easy time. What class did you say you chose? Unlocking the Summoner class? Summoner seemed okay. You're going to have to get some rings and stuff to make that overpowered. So my first playthrough, I'm a Gunslinger Summoner. Gunslinger sounds pretty good. Here's the thing that everybody doesn't say, though. Everybody looks at Challenger. I've seen multiple people do this. They look at Challenger and they go, Challenger kind of sucks because if you just play good, you're not going to use your Prime perk, right? Prime perk's awesome. Watch this. This is what the Challenger class does, and this is why I use it, and I say it's amazing. Wait for it. Free revive. And that right there is why I say that, oh, acquire 50,000 scrap. Nice. That's why I say Challenger is really good. Some people were hating on Challenger, but I think it's absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Again, thanks for the donation, man. That's huge. What's the difference between campaign mode and adventure? So, Turtle, the campaign mode is your campaign. You're going to go through every single one of the worlds in a progression. It can be different. You can start on a different world each time, but you're going to go through all of them. Okay, adventure mode takes one of those worlds, and you just play that world. And you'll do all the dungeons there. It'll be much shorter, even though it is still pretty long. So adventure allows you to upgrade quicker and get re-roll it faster. So if there's something you know is on, say, the jungle planet, you can just go do that over and over until you get it. Challenger armor looks cool too. Challenger armor looks freaking awesome. It's one of my favorite sets so far. Just Gunslinger, so I don't have to unlock it later. Might have to change Gunslinger for Challenger. It's a good idea. I will sell you this. Gunslinger has the advantage when it comes to ammo. Challenger is an issue for numerous guns. Like, Challenger gets a shotgun, and the shotgun eats ammo fast. It really eats ammo. Even without the Prime perk, Challenger still has very good skills to pair well with any other class, especially Rampage. Yes, so I might actually try using it. Enters a heightened state of battle, which increases fire rate, reload speed, and movement speed. Last 10 seconds. I actually should be using that with this. But yes, Challenger is a very, very good class, and people are overlooking it already. Because it seems purely based on melee, but it's got more than just melee. For sure, for sure. Harder mode is definitely harder, but I mean, I didn't use any of my heals yet. Oh, this one. I did this last time. This should be way more difficult this time. My issue with this perk, though, the Rampage, is that it's such a high cooldown. I feel like I should use the other skill more often. Although I think it's a little bit better for bosses, probably. Alright, here we go. My issue with this weapon's mod just sucks.
This isn't...
Oh, you cannot reload when you are in the animation. That's cool. Alright, ready? Oh yeah, LMG just got huge upgrades. Huge upgrades. Gotta make sure we don't damage it too much. Oh, here's what we do. We get up close, watch this. I think this gun sucks. I like the perk on it, but I hate the mod, bro. Gotta go back to the old tried and true. Yeah, look at the damage difference. I guess I upgraded it too, but...
Damn it.
Here we go. I was waiting on. Majority of my rings are either mod generation, regen focused, and a shield ring. The regen ones are pretty big, as far as I can tell. I got a couple of those myself. Man, your guns really need to be upgraded. Ammo drops have been way better since I switched to hard mode, though. Try imagine Rampage paired with Hunter Mark skill, firing speed, and movement speed. I think it is going to pair well with the... I think it's a bit bullet spongy, yeah? Not sure if this mod is something I should keep using. I like it. It's fun. Look at these guys. Little aliens. Okay. Problem is, we're almost out of ammo. And they're about to summon more people, I think. This is way better than the first game, though, in terms of, like, a minion thing. Because they used to just swarm you the whole time. Ouch. Ouch. What just happened? It's not good. I think they wanted to play more into melee in this game, because it seems like you have to use melee to survive a little bit more. Ah, that's what he's doing. Come on, kill him. Yeah, they got him. Nice. I'm definitely seeing a huge difference in difficulty from the first game. Like, you could play hard in the first game and be perfectly fine. It didn't seem that bad. Found that out a bit too late, sadly. The electric gun boogaloo is good for taking out small guys. I actually got that. I kind of enjoyed that, but I always used it at the wrong fights. I always tried to use it in boss fights, and it's not as good there.
Damn it.
Ooh, this root is tough, isn't it? I will definitely say buy ammo boxes, like the primary thing you need to do in this game. Now I'm out. Now I'm out of ammo.
Shit.
Anyone else having ammo problems that's played the game a lot? Where do you buy ammo? You can buy ammo boxes from the... What's his name? He's the dude next to the old guy at the main place. Yeah, look, I literally have 0 ammo. There's an old guy at the main area, and there's a dude next to him. That's who you buy it from. Yeah, I got ammo again. Dang it, there's a big guy. That's not good. Oh, come on. Root rod is a pain, too. I can get this guy. Get that extra damage, man. Stupid root rot. They blast him. Yes! Melee coming in clutch. Man. I would definitely say this is a design flaw, dude. They don't drop enough ammo. I'm gonna have to switch to a ring that gives me more ammo, I think. This is still the same problem I've had most of the game. That took way too long. Defeat 10... Oh, that's an aberration. That's cool. I already got that amulet, unfortunately. But I believe this is the armor set? Which one is it, though? Summoner, probably? It's the strange things you've seen. This object has somehow managed to avoid being categorized as weirdest. That's funny. Ammo reserve seems to be an issue. I run out pretty quickly. Started with Gunslinger too. You did? Wow. Because I've been struggling with the last 2 bosses. I've just been helping people beat it. I actually went and played randoms. Just joined some randoms for a while too. That was really fun. I like that. It was pretty easy to join in and out with people. Yeah, maybe it was Reggie Tran. That might have been him. That might have been him. There's definitely... The ring to get 25% extra ammo is on... Nerud, I think. Let's get rid of health regen and go for that one. I think it's this... It looks like a tech ring. Whichever one it is. Automatic pickup range for scrap. That's cool. Range damage. Movement speed. Critical hit. It's one of these advanced rings. I just can't find it. Ah, here it is. Increase ammo reserves by 25%. There may be an amulet you can use as well to maybe help with that. I don't know. I'd definitely stand by Challenger, though. This thing is huge. You gotten the scrap amulet? I've not. I was hoping that there was one. That is reassuring that you just said that. I did get an EXP ring, but I did not get a scrap amulet yet. Where's it at? What planet, do you know? There a minigun weapon in the game? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know for sure. I know there's this one, which is the heavy fire machine gun, but I don't know about a minigun. I did it in Yasha, so you might have to re-roll. Okay, so it's in the jungle area. Good. I might just re-roll jungle area for a while to try and get it then.
This place gives me the creeps.
Twisted Chantry. I think I did this one already. Yeah, this should be the minion one. This might be harder this time around. How much scrap do I have? Okay, I have enough to upgrade. We're gonna go upgrade before I do the boss fight for sure. Weapon upgrades are huge. What's up, Scub71000? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. They add something like adventure mode in part 2? Yes, you can do adventure modes. Re-roll them infinitely. Although they're a bit different, they take way longer in this game. Not necessarily a bad thing, but they take way longer to complete. I think they're more fun because you get to fight stuff longer. You do not want to overheat your weapon. It's a very, very bad thing to do. Yes, I got it. Infinite ammo. Does grant infinite ammo. You still have to reload, though. Oh, it's bad with this gun. Because of the overheat. I like the shotgun. Or no, you know what it'd be good with? It'd be good with this gun. The rampage effect. Love the parkour in this game? Dude, the parkour is easily the best thing they added. Hello. Nice. This will be a little bit better. We got to upgrade the LMG before I want to use it. I don't even know if I want to, though. I don't think it pairs very well with the Challenger.
Damn. Is it over?
Engineer first skill turret just so happens to be a laser minigun if you decide to pick it up and use it like a gun. That is sick. I bet you it's on Narud. I bet you it's on Narud. I could see it being there. Parkour needs some Titanfall wall running to be 10 out of 10. Heck yeah, dude. What's up, Corporal? Oh, I love Titanfall's wall running.
Oh, great. More bad news.
Okay, I think that gave me my... No, it didn't give me infinite ammo. Anybody else want some? New perk. That gets extra ammo. There's a lot of people in here. Look at that difference in ammo. Ammo's been fine this time. Oh, he can jump. You know what is cool, though? I'm playing on the harder difficulty now, and I'm not instantly dying from attacks. It's nice that they didn't just make that. I bet you die much quicker on, like, Nightmare or something, but... One difficulty up, not too bad. Believe how much time I spent parkouring in the floating islands in Asia? Yeah, that's the best part, man. I also love that the route you're fighting are the guys from Corsus. You know what my favorite part about the parkour is? If you're on the floating islands part of Yesha, and you just so happen to try and parkour to a ledge that's like slightly higher, it'll do it, get halfway, and then your character just goes, nah, and just falls straight to his death. I've done it so many times on accident.
Here they come. For now.
In case anyone's wondering, this is easily one of my favorite guns in the game. Oh, that was really good aim on my part. Where are we going? We need to go left, I believe.
Holy hell.
What gun and what class are you running? So right now I'm running the Challenger archetype, and I am running Hunter as well. Challenger's fully upgraded, Hunter is my secondary. The gun that I'm running is the Nightfall. You get it from Narud, I believe. It's fantastic. So its mod makes you sort of semi-invisible, makes you harder to hit, and it'll guarantee you infinite ammo and fully auto. So it's not fully auto regularly. You have to actually press it, but the mod makes it fully auto, which drastically increases its DPS. Alright, that's some range he's got there, that's for sure. Gotta back up here. This range he's got, man. I need that faster weapon. This slow weapon doesn't work well with the not going pure melee. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. It's not upgraded, but it's cool.
Alright, let's do this.
Need to get playing. I want this gun. I think I'm still in the first place. This gun, yeah, is fantastic.
Damn it!
What's really cool, though, is if you re-roll the campaign, you can potentially get Narud as your first planet. I already did it earlier. But another thing that comes up with that I found is that it feels like Yesha is definitely the easiest planet. So progression-wise, it makes sense to go from Yesha to the other planets. If you start, say it's your first time in hard mode and you start in one of the other locations, it could be pretty challenging. Narud especially gets a significant difficulty upgrade from normal to Survivor to whatever the next one's called. Your weapon dropped from Narud. I got mine from Blossom. Oh, nice. I mainly have it on for bosses. It just shreds bosses. I can't fully upgrade that one. I can upgrade this one more, which feels like I'm using it consistently. I guess we're just going to have to stick with whatever weapons that we're using, because scrap is not prevalent. I do think this gun's going to get... I've been using it the whole game. It seems very reliable. That's a what? Plus a 17 now? I got that thing? Should I stick with that? I don't know. I do want to try and get a different armor set. Maybe I can. I don't think I can get any other mods yet. Got any interesting secondaries, or the revolver is still the way to go? The problem is... Who has the armor? This guy does. The problem is you can't really try that many things at one time because of the scrap not dropping.
Where are you going?
So the revolver is just better in general. If I was playing on easy, like if I redid the campaign on easy, maybe I could go use whatever weapon. Alright, what helmet do we want to run, guys? Maybe the bandit mask? It kind of looks cool. I do like the gunslinger look, though. Just go freaking Leto, just heavy armor it. I don't know if I want Realm Walker. Look at these, though. Woo! Looking good. Let's just grab... I do like the Field Medic, too. Just grab the High Noon hat.
Hey, over here.
We'll pair it with the armor set that we already have. That should... Oh, look at that! That is a look and a half. Much better dodge roll, baby. That is some slick moves right there. Cool. How about trying to find the class item in Narud for now? Ah, yeah. Well, what do you need to purchase it, Tran, do you know? Go back here. Because that's the important thing. You know if they ever make custom loadouts for builds? Like saved loadouts? No, they never did, unfortunately. I am sorry to say that. Yeah, what armor set was that anyway? The Radiant armor set was from the first game. It looks so good. It's got a really nice protector slash guardian look to it. Yeah, no saved loadouts as far as I can tell. Oh, I gotta do the boss fight first. Oh, forgot about that. I'm still forgetting about it. Dang it, those guys suck. Madness is a nightmare. I don't know if it actually killed me or not. I did it too early. Man, dude, hard mode just drastically... You need more damage to do hard mode. This is where I got the eye gauge on, I think. Did I get more stuff for beating that guy? I don't know. Welcome back, Jamie. Location, you can find an engineer armor set and an item that can be crafted into class item by Wallace. Alright, cool. The game plan for beating the final boss, or did you finish it yesterday? Yeah, I beat the boss yesterday. I'm in hard mode now. I did on easy the first time, which you should definitely do. And then I'm doing it on hard now. Thanks, Corporal. Which hard mode is significantly harder. Although, what's weird is it really depends on the fight. Some fights grant you a little bit more ammo, and other fights, they don't grant you any at all. Like that one right there, I feel like I had ammo the whole fight. It was not an issue.
I've never seen anything like this before.
I'm hoping that the EXP upgrade is going to drastically increase how fast I get my other skills from this class. What do I get here? Firearms gain 15% reload speed after a kill. Oh, that's why. Weak spot and critical grant more ammo drops. I think most of my kills are coming from weak spot damage now anyway. After you discover that class, any new character you create can choose Engineer as the starting class with Nerude theme armor and weapons. That's awesome. Very cool, very cool. Just getting into the second world on veteran difficulty. Yeah, veteran's tough. Veteran's tough. I think I'll stand by this gun all day. This one's awesome. This one perks means that it doesn't use as much ammo as most guns. I still think my favorite boss so far has been that Dreamer boss from, what was it, the Dran world? That thing was amazing. That thing was amazing. Had so much lore behind it and an interesting build-up, and then it was really tough, too. I did not pick up that ammo. What a fool I am. My brother said he might hop on again today and play. I don't know when, but he said sometime. Big guy. An archer. Missed a lot of shots there. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm in love with the revolver. I really don't understand why it's so good. I want to try the 6-shooter too, but the revolver being this good, hard to switch. How's your confidence about doing bosses with no damage? It's going to be a bit tougher this time around. I know that much. It's going to be a bit tougher this time. But to be fair, the first time I did it, bosses were not too bad. Although if we have to fight the Ravager again, I feel like we're going to be in trouble. Ravager was pretty tough. Question, if you're co-op, any item one pickup, the other one also gets it, right? Yes, you do also get it. I know for a fact because my brother picked up several items the other day and I grabbed them. And when I joined other people's, if they found anything, I grabbed their stuff as well. In terms of secondaries, I typically prefer submachine guns. Multiple damage numbers make brain go burr. I do like the SMG, but the problem is I felt like it was better in the first game. So I've stuck to a more precision-based gun instead. I don't even know if better is the right word. It's different, though. The bullets don't hit nearly as hard in this game. I do love the gunslinger hat, though. Thing be looking amazing. Also, no hit this next boss and you'll get a donation. Okay. I can try. It got a lot harder when I upped the hard mode. I'll do my best, Corporal. I'll do my best. Anybody remember when I sat there for 30 minutes doing a puzzle that you can't solve? Because you have to go unlock it later on. That was definitely a moment for me, man. That was a moment. It was quite funny. And not funny at the same time. Quite angering. Man, this puzzle's so dumb. It's actually really easy to solve. What is this? You know what's funny? You guys remember the trailer with the giant mechanized boss for the route? I haven't fought him yet. Kind of such a cool reload sound. Maybe mech route is in a hidden area, more than likely behind a puzzle door. It could be behind a puzzle door, you're right. Could be, my friend, could be. It's definitely in the floating islands area, though. Which I haven't fought a boss in that area. Every time I've been there, it's been a aberration area or small dungeon with a puzzle. Direction is that? Is that backwards? Yeah, it's backwards. That door is locked. You know, I think the Hunter's Mark comes back pretty quick. It's not necessarily that fast, but it's enough to use it consistently.
Whoa, it's over.
Missed all but one shot, man. That was so close. Almost looked like I knew what I was doing there. Can the creepy crawlies climb ladders? It's like, no. Oh, come on. I shot you, you punk. These guys are annoying. They shoot that stuff everywhere.
That's it for now.
Could you do a quick breakdown of what the classes are? Yeah, give me 1 minute. I'll try. So I did make a video on this, Jamie. If you're interested in actually selecting the classes and you want to know more about them, then I'm going to give you here. But as far as classes go, you've got the Gunslinger, which is your weapons swap class. You're going to be swapping weapons very, very quickly. High fire rate. Really good with rifles, machine guns. You've got the Challenger, which is your melee / up close and personal class. I prefer it with the shotgun. You do actually get a free revive with it as well, making it probably one of the more lenient classes. You've got the healer, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's a heal class. Very, very reliable. Works very well as a secondary for most class picks. The handler gets a dog that has a variety of buffs. From what I've seen and been told, it's not amazing. But that's only like 2 people's perspective, so I could be really good. I haven't tried that one yet. And then you have Hunter, which is the secondary that I'm using currently. Hunter is for precision, long range. It's going to mark targets, make it easier to see. This one right here. And overall, for a sniper class, but you could use it with anything. It's like, look, I can see where all the enemies are. And then we have a couple classes that I haven't seen yet. They're out in the world. You've got a summoner class, which gets to summon Root. At least that's what the guy did the other day that I was playing with. Apparently, there's 2 other classes. There's a engineer. There's a... What was the other one? Engineer and alchemist, I guess? I haven't found those, so I don't know what they do. But yeah, there's a lot of really... They're all pretty good. Man, for some reason, every time I scope down, if they're right next to me, it seems like there's a delay there. I guess I'm not shooting fast enough. Oh, and this one right here. What was the other one I had? Ooh, the Explorer, which you get by beating the game. And it is to get more stuff, like scrap and ammo and stuff like that. Makes you really, really fast if you want to explore areas fast. Up until now, there's 9 classes discovered, and the latest one is the Engineer I mentioned earlier. There's a decent amount of classes, I think. Have you tried the Wrangler 1860 rifle yet? I just picked it up and it puts in work. Is that the scout rifle-like weapon? I've not tried it. But it was my favorite weapon in the first game, so I imagine it's pretty good. Power level 17. We're 1 under the power level right now.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Ah, these guys suck. I think I've been here before.
Okay, this is it.
Shotgun is very well suited for these guys. I actually much prefer it for them. Can I make that jump? There's no way, right? Okay, this is the puzzle that I've run into 3 times and have yet to solve. I know that for a fact, because this same elevator's been here every time. Seems like the pattern's the same. I know, pattern's different this time. Hold up. Let me get out my trusty camera. See if I can solve it this time. I freaking doubt it, dude. Let's see. I gotta pull the lever, don't I? One, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 of them. There's 5 on the actual puzzle. Wrangler is basically just the rusty repeater. Has a mod slot and a mutator slot. It's the new version of hunting rifle. That's what I figured. Yeah, hunting rifle was easily one of my favorite weapons in the first game. Which is exactly why I didn't pick it. Because I knew I'd like it. Ready? Oh, they won't let me jump. Are you serious right now? What? How am I supposed to practice my parkour skills, man? Because once I play with that gun, I guarantee it's the only one I'll use for a long time. Especially with the last boss being completely impossible with close range.
Well, at least that's over.
Noticing definitely a much higher rate in the increase of my traits. Or my unlocked skills. Why is this guy hiding underneath the cliff?
Oh, that was rough.
Yeah, Jamie, if you're still here, if you're looking for a good class that you're thinking of doing, telling you, man, Challenger with Healer as a secondary. My bread and butter. Look at this. They literally track. A Challenger with Healer is my bread and butter, man. I love it. Only issue you run into is ammo, but the damage is solid, and survivability is amazing, too. Showing up behind me. Wonder if we get to fight another aberration. They don't seem all that common. Acquire the max number of trait points. What? Huh. That is interesting. Acquire the maximum number of trait points. In the first game, you were able to unlock every single trait. So that is interesting.
Oh, wait, more bad news.
That didn't take me that long to do either. They do something about 85 points being the max. Yeah, you get 60 total to play around with, and then you have your classes, which are an extra, what? Probably up to 85. Cool. Froze a little bit there. That'll make build variety a little bit better. The last game, your build was literally dependent on armor almost entirely. Armor and rings. This is the stupid summon thing again, isn't it? No, this is the root boss. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see. We're gonna probably respec then, if that's the case. Remember no hit? Alright. Well, let me change if I'm gonna do no hit here. class you running? What's up, Monstor? I am running the Challenger with the Hunter. Anything I want to pop before I do this? No, I think we're good. Don't understand why 85 though. Why not 90? Around up to 100? Likely just due to how many traits there are in the game. What? How'd that hit me? Yeah, we did not do no hit. Okay, that hits twice. Good to know. That is not hitting the same as it was before. Yeah, look, it's killing me every time now. That's weird. I feel like I dodged it perfectly 3 times and then I messed it up. Why? I don't know. Oh, it's because it's early. Gotta dodge early. I was delaying it too much. Dang, that is so hard to dodge. It just comes out of nowhere. I'm dead. Because he covers the whole arena in it. Yeah, look. Dude, how do you get past this stupid goop? Why does it have to end with a 5? Make it 1 trait or level up? Oh, you don't like the 5s? I get you. Gotta reset my rings here. Can't really be standing still. Let's see if I can get more damage from another one of these. This gun's great, but it lacks any sort of customization because I have to go weak spot damage with it. With melee damage? We don't want that. Mod power. So many rings to go through, man. At least you could see them all this time. Last time you couldn't see them all in the other game. Range damage by 12%. Reduces all the damage dealt by 6%. We do not want that. Ah, here it is. Dealing weak spot damage increases weak spot damage by 10% for 7 seconds. We've got the range. This is actually bad because that's not doing anything. Whoops. That ring was completely worthless to me. I think this one is too. No, this one's fine. Melee damage. It's gonna take me forever to memorize what all these do. Alright, wearer gains 5% incoming damage reduction. Consumable speed. Health regeneration. Most of these rings aren't actually for damage, which is the weird thing. Most of them are like damage negation. Which is weird because this game doesn't feel like... feels like damage would be more important. Regeneration... that's important. I'll put that on. Increases range. I'm just going to go with that. Alright, those should all be for weak spot now. I feel like 10 should be the max, always at least. 5 feels like you only put frosting on a cake with 1 layer. That is a funny way to say that. But I'm with you all the way. How is that hitting me? I'm fine until they get to the point where he summons those stupid red orbs. That thing sucks. Look how much damage it does. Dude, that makes no sense. Look at the health regen, though. Just shooting, I can health regen. I activated at the wrong time. Dude, I'm telling you, something feels off. It was not like this the first time I did it. You gotta back up there. Early. Hard mode is way harder, bro. Hard mode is way harder. That guy took me one try the first time. With no weapon upgrades. Here's what I think. I think these right here, these relics, are the most important items in the game. Because they don't look that important, and I think if you actually go into them, they would massively change your build. I'm also thinking of changing my heal up. Because if you notice, my health regen is kind of crazy. Just by shooting enemies, I can heal. And so if I go with a heal that doesn't do as much, I can get more mod power, possibly. Generates 500 mod power over 10 seconds for both weapons. Ammo reserves, range damage. It's only a +2. Can we get an ordinary cracked? What is this? Weak spot damage. Increasing fire rate wouldn't be a bad idea. Ranged critical +3. That's a good one. Weapon spread doesn't matter on weapons like what I'm using now. Damage reduction. All of the blue ones are based on kind of supporting your character. All of the red ones are damage, I think? Ranged crit. That's only a +2. Elemental. Melee crit. Fire rate. Already have... I don't have that one on. I'll do that. Yeah, look, these are going to be really important. We got to get more of them. The +4 should be max, I believe. Feel a little bit better about our build now, though. I'm wondering, though, about the traits. I feel like Bark Skin was a bad one. Siphoner's great. Spirit's great. Endurance, Vigor. It's just so weird, though. Like, Endurance and Vigor, you're going to upgrade on every class. Why would they... Huh. You merge small bonuses runes into big bonus ones? Not that I know of. I think you have to find upgraded ones, and I think the upgraded ones drop more often on the harder difficulties. Does this guy have anything for me this time? He didn't the first time I came here. I don't know what he wants. I guess you gotta bring him food or something. Some sort of item. Gotta climb up here and there's an item that I can get him. A Cora Pelt. Consume to restore 10% max health instantly. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like they played into the consumables once again. Just because of how builds work, you're going to need to take your consumables before a boss fight to get all the buffs. Problem is, man, you don't get enough money to buy consumables. It's crazy. Level and trait caps like that only work if you don't have the built-in expectation that the player will play it more than once. I think it works. But it'll be interesting to see if they change it. Because I remember in the first game, they nerfed a lot of stuff because it was too... Everything was too strong. I wonder if they overbalanced the game. I have no evidence to back this up. But it was just a question I was having. I wonder if they overbalanced the game because they hated how unbalanced their first one was. Just go away and it flies away. You'll hear it scream and poof, it's gone. Oh, really? How far do I have to get? I guess it can't see me? You have to beat the boss for it to move. Oh, okay, Pat. All right. Which boss? What was the world boss for this one? Oh, the Ravager. So I need to teleport back and then it'll be opened up. Gotcha. Good to know.
This isn't looking good.
Wow. Why can't I hit him? There we go. So what do extra trait points do? Nothing. They should at least give you scrap. They don't seem to do anything, though. Geisha was my first world in my campaign. Lucky. Nice. Yeah, it's the first one I got, too. I would say definitely the best one to do first.
Oh, glad that's over.
First try this boss and you get a dono? Alright, first try. How about that? Okay. Why is this up here? Listen, this is something that, for those of you wondering why I've live streamed the game 3 days in a row, I like this game. But especially with a game like this, the end game is drastically different than the beginning game. Drastically different. And to properly say this is how good the game is, you got to be able to play the end stuff and see, especially with level capping and locking trait points and all that stuff. That's a big difference from the first. I feel like it'd be really unfair to review the game and be like, it's really good, it's really bad. But I didn't get to try out all the end stuff that really changes the game. Because the beginning is very different. You can do whatever you want in the beginning. Level any trait, pick any class.
Whoa. That's it?
The end game's not quite the same. In Remnant 1's adventure mode, will the adventures be suited to the character level, or will I be underleveled in the other biomes if I'm still early? They will be... I can't remember, to be honest. I think... Remnant 1's levels work different. Your level is based on gear. So in Remnant 1, your levels are based on gear, meaning that however much you've upgraded your items, that's how hard the area will be. So it won't actually... It should be fine to do all the adventures. It was actually a sort of... They changed that in this one specifically because people could go through the game, never upgrade your gear, and you could destroy the game. Because bosses didn't have enough health to outplay your DPS. If that makes any sense. I hope that does. I don't like this perk, guys. I don't. It doesn't come into play enough. I think it's selective based on whatever weapon you're using. You have to use the correct weapon with it. Problem is, I used the shotgun with it earlier. It still didn't proc enough.
This is it.
Throw your head at me.
I'm glad that's over.
Just fully died from nothing, it seems. Oh, this thing explodes, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. What's up, dude? What's up, Sir Thunder? How you doing? I'm not sure the corrosive mod
Like
is benefiting me at all currently. I will tell you this, though. Ammo has been so much better since I switched to... I keep forgetting the class that I'm playing. I switched to Hunter. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're trying to trap me. Look at that. Okay, he took no damage when I shot him. The new changes they made does have me very intrigued. I'm kind of excited to mess with some build variety here. Oh. The trait points are stupid, though. If they're not going to give you any more, then just give me some glimmer or something. Or not glimmer. Glimmer from Destiny. Give me some scrap for collecting them. You know what I mean? Anybody else kind of feel the same way?
Not enough room.
A Challenger and Hunter actually pair very well together. Look at the numbers that I'm getting. Seriously. Get out of here, bub.
That's it.
Get out of here, bub. Well, the unfortunate thing is that I have run the Earth dungeons numerous times now, and I've gotten the same dungeons every single time. This is the exact same dungeon rotation that I got the first time I did Earth. Exactly the same. Early access? What's up? Katiuska. Yes, early access. 3 days early. Started 2 days ago. I think scrap upgrade. Yeah, you get a little bit more scrap of playing hard mode. It's not that much more, but it's enough.
Take care, my friend.
Yay, you're back.
Yay, you're
What do
back.
you need?
Alpha Omega. We've got the status being... This one... I'm on the fence about this one. I feel like it has a lot of potential. Like a lot of these, they have potential, but it all depends on how often they come back.
Yep.
Yep. Good dialogue there, buddy. Get tarred. Let's check out this gun and see what it does. First off, let's see the DPS that I'm getting. I can't break 3,000, but 2,700 is not bad. What in the world is this gun? Brands a target for 30 seconds. Branded enemies that die leave a brand at their location. Reloading or swapping detonates brand, dealing 225 damage. You can apply multiple on a target to deal more damage. Slain enemies return percentage of ammo and mod power to the weapon. This has potential. You have to hold it down, though. Why? What's with the holding down of guns? They added that to several, and I don't like it. It doesn't just fire like a pulse. You have to actually hold it down until it fires. This has a lot of damage, though. Again, it's kind of a weird gun. This one, I think, is going to be really, really strong, but it's very odd. This one feels much better in general. What's the other mod that I got? I wanted to try that. We got the Stasis Beam and the let's do Helix first. We'll do Stasis Beam. I think I want to play with Stasis. That's why I want to check out Helix first. Living Weapons is in this odd world. That one seemed like a living weapon. It kind of did. Like a butterfly effect. Alright, what does this do? Well, that is awful. Very low amount of mod regeneration as well. Try longer range. That's not that good. You know what? It's probably okay for fighting minions, I guess. I'm not a fan. Where was the other one, guys? What was it called? Dang it. Freaking click the thing. The Stasis Beam. You do get 2 of them, but it still doesn't feel like it. How's the game, Dragon's Dogma Boy? What's up, Spaceman? It's pretty good. It is pretty good. My dilemma with this ability is that it looks like one of the ones you have to charge it up. I really like that. What's that do? Slow enemies. Fire a beam which deals damage and applies slow after 2 seconds of application to the enemy. It becomes stasis, freezing the target in place for... This is a good one. This is a very good one. Very rapid application, too. We found it, boys. We found it. This gun is holding me back, man. Because for certain mods, you need something that's automatic. I'm gonna get the should I get the 6-shooter? I'm gonna try it.
So long.
Who do I buy it from, though?
You know where to find me.
She have it? I think she has it. Dragon's Dogma is the first game I ever played as a kid. It stands as my favorite game ever. I was 8 when it came out. Awesome.
All right, let's see what you've
Dang.
got.
Oh, the firing range. She has it at its firing
You're
range.
done.
Yeah, I just started playing it, what was it, 4 or 5 months ago? And I really got into it. Dragon's Dogma is so much fun.
Now we're top.
So much fun. I love it. My brother said that this gun right here, the service pistol, is terrible. Let's see, repeater pistol, which is what I'm using. The Western Classic has 32 damage, 5 RPM, 6 magazine. It feels like the one I'm using, but a little bit better. Better max ammo as well. Less accuracy? No, more accuracy, less range.
All right then, Wanderer.
We're gonna go into that
Watch
soon.
yourself, stranger.
Thanks for making Dogma shorts. More people got to know about this game. Yeah, I really like making them. The biggest thing was that the abilities, like in skills and stuff, what I found is a lot of people didn't really know all that much about how some of the skills worked. Because, you know, if you just play through the game, you're not going to use every single skill. And it was really fun to go and explore what all the potential each had. Alright, now we teleport out of here. Not sure if this amulet's the best for me, because I do tend to move when I shoot, but it's working. If I can focus on sitting still a little bit more. Very excited to use this mod. This mod could be my new favorite mod. It's got the potential, guys. It's got the potential. There is straight up nothing down here. Where do I go? I'm wondering how good it's going to be for bosses. I don't think I've seen any ice-based elements yet. And the funny thing was, when Remnant from the Ashes added its second DLC, those were some of the most fun mods to play with. Are you serious right now? That's how long it lasts?
Well, at least that's over.
This is an S tier mod, that's for sure. Use my relic to make it come back faster. That's broken. That's pretty awesome. What's up, Darkenite? Yeah, that one's pretty freaking good. What's that? Ah, it's a big boy. That's broken. That's broken. That freezes mini bosses as well. That's awesome, dude. Just got the other skill. Problem is, this one's the better one. Dang it. Another ring. Dude, I'm telling you. I redid Earth, and everything that's been on here, I've already gotten. The procedural generated stuff doesn't seem to be that random. Can work on full bosses. I would assume it does. I would assume it does. Oddworld Stranger's Wrath. Great classic shoot 'em up with living ammo. Huh. Never heard of that one. Oh my freaking word. Stupid meatballs! Get out of here! Yeah, that's a heal over time. I actually much prefer that one. Problem is mod regeneration. We need to increase that. If it does, that's insane. Seems like a must-have. I would agree. I would agree. Because here's the thing. If it does work like that, you could just freeze an enemy and then weak spot damage them over and over with no effort. Really? That's cool, man. That is freaking cool. Bess, you've helped me out so much with Outward. What's up, Hunter? Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the vids. What is your favorite Outward vid that I've made, Hunter? Going back to work? Artem, good luck at work, man. Oh, the game's amazing. I would highly recommend this game for sure. But I will say this, it's not a 10 out of 10. There's some issues. And I'm going to discuss them in a video later on. This is not a 10 out of 10, but it is a very, very good game. Remnant from the Ashes was never a 10 out of 10 game either, though. Mechanically speaking. It still was an amazing game. No, no. Get back up that ladder. Nope. We don't climb ladders. That's stupid. We jump! Yeah! You like that? It's even worse if you're playing in a group. If all three, you can set it up to keep them almost perma-frozen. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, man. 3 perma-freeze mods. Wow. Increase mod regeneration to the max. It's interesting. I don't know what you would pair it with exactly to make the best build. But you have a lot of options, that's for sure. Let's go up and get that chest real quick because I do need money. And then we'll go... I'm really hoping it's the Ravager because I feel like I didn't fight the Ravager that well the first time. Although considering how hard he was, it'll be really tough this time. Hey, it's a Simulacron. Sick. Even better. I don't think you can go wrong with the Radiance armor. It's kind of weird you have to input this puzzle every single time you do Yashim. Or Yasha. See if I remember it. What do you guys think?
Important.
There was a space, and then there was this one. This one. This one. Empty. Do I have it memorized? That is the question of the day. I do. I'm a machine. I'm literally a robot. I remembered a 5... What is it? A 5 input code. Immediately makes me a robot. What are we going to get? I would assume that we're not going to get the other boss. This has to be Ravager. Surprised they don't have like 3 or 4 songs they switch between. Yeah, I don't know. They really hyped up the randomness, and I'm not seeing it. I did see it with the other planets. I really did. But with Yasha, it's so far the exact same as it was the first time. Maybe it's the adventures that change it up. The campaign doesn't switch as much. Alright, we've already seen all this. Yeah, it's the Ravager again.
Methinks, do you think you're... Let me get your here, the river's back. Walk to it, come. Join me.
Get some.
Does not work on bosses. It does slow them. It doesn't, like, freeze them, though. I'm dead. There's no way to survive that. There's no poles left. I broke them all. Nope, I survived. I'm a machine. What? Dang it! He keeps going through the walls, man. Very aggressive. Are you serious right now? He's freaking dead, bro. He's literally dead, and he wouldn't die. Because of the freaking ammo, again. You dodged without looking at that attack wave? Yeah. I had it, bro. I don't know what happened. I just shooting him. He just wouldn't take damage. I think I was missing the weak points. Also, I know for a fact that once the meatballs are out on the field, it's way harder. That greed, yeah, the greed got me. The greed got me. She got me good. Dang it. These meatballs suck, dude. They don't make any sense because of when they actually attack you. It's not like you would think you shoot them early, but you actually have to wait till they're in the air. This guy sucks, dude. If you have to be away from him, if you're near him, he's awful. I'm stuck. See what I mean? Like, if you're further, it's actually not that bad. I'm gonna take this for mod regen. Get to the end, you just don't have damage, bro. Just don't have damage. I need to get the other freaking mod. This freeze mod sucks against these bosses. Recommend killing the doe first or Ravager. I don't fight Rav to get the rifle. It don't matter, really. I killed the doe first. Or, no, I killed the... Saved the doe first, and it was fine. I can't remember what I got, though, unfortunately. This mod just really freaking sucks for this boss fight. I'm honestly debating on either space crabs or corrosive rounds. Hold up. Bro, we're gonna go far gazer. Dude, I just had a really good idea. Need to put my mutator on too. I forgot to redo that. Critical stacks. Ice seems good for exploration, but seems like you want to switch off of it for something else for bosses. Yes, yeah. It seems like one of those mods that's really good for areas just because you can freeze all the mini bosses and stuff. Weird because he shows up kind of near you. It's when all the poles go away that it gets harder. Because the poles really save your butt the whole fight, and then it gets to the end, and that's when you don't have them. He's just too aggressive, Ben. The stagger in this game really sucks, too. That wasn't in the first game, and if you get hit, you're just knocked down for, like, ever. Look at that eye gazer mod just melt. Why? Why am I taking damage? I don't understand that. That one attack always makes me take damage, and I still can't figure out why. The Ravager is easily one of the hardest fights in the game. It feels like there's one boss fight on all of the worlds that's really tough. I'd say the skeleton ghost thing on... what is it? Nerude? The alien planet's really hard. The Ravager is really tough. And then for the... what's the other ones? What's the other guys? The Fae? The Fae weren't that bad, boss fight-wise. Hey, Sheen, looking out to try Remnant 1. How is this early access version going? Great, Magma. Doing great. The game's pretty awesome. When in doubt, give him crabs. Finally killed the Gorefist, thanks to your advice. Hot shot and hunting rifle and the catwalks were huge. Yes. The hot shot with hunting rifle is a huge advantage. First time playing Remnant. Really, really big. I will tell you this, that after playing... you'll probably really enjoy Remnant 2 after playing the first one. What is the map like here? Do I just teleport out? It's a fun fight. All the boss fight, if it's too easy, is kind of meh. I like the difficulty on the harder mode. Makes you try a little bit harder. You gotta set your stuff up better. I don't know how you would do hard mode without first playing the easy mode, though. It's really tough. Hunting rifle was my favorite in the first one. Game puts out so much damage. Yeah, the weak point damage of that gun is insane. For sure. The other advantage, though, is the range. If you go with the coach gun or the shotgun in the first one, your range is just lacking compared to the others. Even though they're both really good, it's just range is really strong. Miss watching you play Outward. What's up, Toxicity? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't play Outward too much anymore. I played so much of it for a while. I did enjoy playing that game for many different playthroughs, though. Grinding out Caldera, bro. How much money do I have now? Still only 2,000. They need to give you more money. I can tell you that right now. That's something I don't think I'll change my opinion on. They really need to give you more money. Been playing it for a decade. I know, I've played it for so long. Let's go get another Simulacron so we have extra mod power. Because I feel like... Listen, though, I'm going to tell you this right now. This is a mod that I really hated when I first played with it. But here's how it works. If you're scoped and shooting, this thing will help you out, right? If you're not, it does nothing. So on guns like the shotgun and the pistol, it's bad because you want to be shooting. On this gun, the advantage of it is that you can pop it and then switch guns. And with this one, if you activate your Dreadwalker, you get 10 seconds of infinite ammo. So what you do is you pop this and then shoot with this, and you have basically just you can't lose. You literally can't lose. You're just shooting so much at the enemy. And that stasis thing is an overtime effect as well. I made a request a while ago, but it never happened. Yeah, I apologize for that. It's just, I played so much of it that I still enjoy the game, but it doesn't have the same feel of it anymore. And I've moved on to a couple other games at this point. Discovered every build available to make an Outward. There's nothing left but mods. Yeah, mods are really fun. It's just, I agree with you. The build variety is a lot less for me now.
Returns.
Luminite crystals. I don't have enough. That is not good, mighty. Not good. Right on ammo and scrap. I'm thinking the same thing, Mamba. I'm glad that you agree with me. I'm glad it wasn't just me. Again, I think it's an overcorrection of the last one, where ammo was very prevalent, and they just decided to try and make it a little bit more balanced, and it was definitely an overcorrection. I want to show you guys the damage of this real quick before we move on. I think the damage can actually be higher because my status effect should be... I have a ring on that's hurting my status effects. Yeah, by 6%. Can I get one? This would help me with mod power. I wonder if that's something I should throw on. Overheat value. So much of these rings are for damage negation rather than the latter. Thanks. Appreciate it. Momentum driver, ammo. Increase mod and skill cast speed by 20%. That could be beneficial. Increase the duration of all status effects applied by the wearer. Duration varies per stat. Again. Oh, wait a minute. This one. This will help my damage. Okay. I was trying to find it. There's not that many rings that increase damage. Most of them are damage negation or healing. I think they give less ammo because they want you to focus melee. I think they give you less ammo because they want the perks that grant you more ammo to be more important. There you go. 3,000 DPS. 3,700 DPS. And I don't think this thing is shooting for me either. Yeah, it doesn't seem to affect the dummies. $336. 500. Yeah, that's big. Let's try it again. Weak spot damage in that right there, man. Woo! That's crazy. In adventure mode, low level as I am in the first, I clear 100,500 in one level of the adventures. There's a lot of evidence that you're right about that. David, you're playing the first one currently, right? How's the ammo? Oh. It froze. All right, we should be back. Yeah, we're back. It froze for a second. Okay, David, if you missed my comment, you're playing the first game, right? How is the ammo? Do you ever feel like you're out of ammo? And I mean ever. Say correct. Yeah. I'm gonna switch mods though. I want to play Stasis Beam. To be honest, the melee looks kind of meh. Better than Remnant 1, but still not great. If they wanted players focused on melee, then they really sabotage themselves. I think melee is improved a lot. But I also think that there's something to your statement because it doesn't feel perfect. And I think the majority of that issue is due to the lack of rings that I have for melee. Possibly. This guy sucks. This was one of the enemies that I hated the first time I did this. You can never hit him. Look, there's no time to shoot him. Now I'm about to shoot you, you freaking tard. Mess with me, I'll freeze you in place. Luckily, those guys don't seem to show up that often.
It's over.
What's up, Brad? Hello, Sheen. Hope you're having an amazing day, my dude. I am, man. How you doing? If I run out of one, there's ample for the other. I only melee if I get into a tight spot. See, that's the thing. You're playing on probably the lower difficulty as well. How about scrap, David? How's scrap? I remember getting, like, so much scrap in the first game. It wasn't even funny. Because ammo can be fixed. I fixed the ammo issue with this current build that I have right now. Hey. I already have that. Okay, so far I'm not impressed. All of the gear that I got the first time I did the world, I've gotten the exact same stuff. My guess is the world stays the exact same unless you re-roll a different starting world. I'm starting to think. Well, thanks for asking. Awesome, Brad. What's the... I'm at rank 5 now. I never tried the other ability. Continuously aiming down sights uninterrupted and without shooting for 1 second causes the hunter to enter focused. Cooldown's 40. Has a less of a cooldown. Let's try it. Gotta go, Sheen. Hope you had a good day. Catch you later, Magma. Me and my friends played one. We ran out of ammo regularly. Had to ration it out until we bought ammo boxes, but we were spitting ammo 3 ways. See, that's the thing. In co-op, you did run out of ammo in Remnant 1. That is a true statement. But when solo, I feel like I never did. And It made it so that when you played co-op, you had to be a little bit more lenient with it. I'm not 100% against the change, but I am leaning towards it being a negative aspect for sure. I think this was an extra door, wasn't it? This was one that led to a different planet. I think Yesha, maybe? Maybe Yesha? Ammo boxes still a thing you can buy? Yes, you can buy them from the merchant next to the old man. Reggie is his name, I believe. You can buy them from him. But, again, with scrap being such an issue to get, it's really hard to be like, I want to buy that over buying mods and simulacrons, upgrades to health, stuff like that. Yeah, I definitely dodged both times, and neither time did I actually dodge, so... That's great. I think, especially in the harder difficulties, ammo boxes are going to be 100% required, for sure. Those are annoying? Yeah. Those remind me of the rock toads from Dark Souls 3, actually.
Holy hell. Shit.
I think the labyrinth is one of the better areas of the game. Unfortunately, I don't think you can re-roll it for adventures, which is kind of sad. You have to re-roll the campaign to play it. How long do you think until they release a update for the game? That's my question. You know what's interesting? You cannot activate your skills when you are in the special mode for that gun. Forgot that was a thing. I completely forgot that was a thing. I've already done that one before. On use, converts 5 health as gray health to 40 mod power per second for 25 seconds for both weapons. Cannot die from conversion. Doesn't this just do the same thing, but it's better?
This isn't looking good.
No, you essentially have infinite mod power with this one. Sort of. I mean, it lasts 20 seconds, but look how much it drains your health. Thinking you need healer for that. Pair that up with a healer as your secondary, and you use probably something to do with mods for your first primary. This one just grants you more mod regeneration, but it also heals you. This one just feels superior for most build. Could be good with a regen build of some kind. Yeah, I think you'd have to go healer for one of them. You could go... Maybe not bad with summons. Or, you know what, the problem with summons is, like, you don't really want that much mod regeneration, because your summons ideally should be staying alive more often than dying. I'm guessing we're gonna get the same exact world the whole time. That's what it looks like. Does that matter? I don't know, not really. May have used that slightly too early. Gotta freeze him when he opens up, I guess. This enemy is just so bad, dude. Dang it, I almost got it too. I slowed it though. I finally got that to work properly. I will say the combat in this game, man, it's just so much fun. How? I don't know. Well, work with it. This mod's one of the best in the game for sure. I'm at that point where it's on harder. Like a harder difficulty, but I'm actually dealing the damage that is acceptable for a harder difficulty.
All right, let's do this.
Dang it, there's a lot of guys chasing me right now. Dude, like, where are all the little dudes at? I killed most of them. More? Is that it? There's more. We got a big boy. He's frozen. There's more people. There's even more. I like being able to use heals for non-healing purposes. That's a huge advantage of this game over the other one. Or the first one, I guess I should say. I'm back. Welcome back, Nuva.
This looks important.
What's the plan here? What's up, fat guy? We're currently running the game on hard mode now. Well, harder. I don't remember the difficulty names, but I played it on the easiest mode, which is just normal. There is no easy mode in this game. Now I'm playing on the slightly upper difficulty. It was really, really tough until I got a genuinely decent build set up, and now it's not nearly as bad. Before I hopped on your stream, I'd finished an 11-hour stream of Remnant. Had to stop myself so I could go eat. This game is too much fun. Yeah, man, it's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty stinking awesome. A lot of fun.
Whoa, that's it?
I think I played the first day 10 hours, and I played the second day 12 hours. The same boss fight. Nuva, if you're not on my Discord, you should join. We can join up sometime and play some of this. There's a link down below in the description if you're not already in there. I'll be playing it for the next couple of weeks for sure. That was close. Can't remember the pattern for this. Cannot for the life of me find the last couple ones I need. I think they're all right here. Dang it, this gun sucks for this. The aim, I don't know why, but I cannot aim with this gun. For these things. I tried, bro. This fight's kind of just, it's not a bad boss design, but it's really just annoying more than anything else. We'll say my main account is on PS5, so I'm gonna have to grind PC for a bit since I don't know if there's a crossplay. I was told there's not, but yeah, I mean, if you want to play some time, I'm down. I genuinely just don't like this boss fight. I like the idea behind it though. Shotgun is far superior for shooting these things. It's very random. This one feels like a roguelite boss fight almost. It's just kind of randomness until you get it. These things track way too easily. They're literally just, they're sucking into my character even while running. That's a common problem in this game. A lot of the projectiles, they stated in the live stream that there wasn't hit scan or whatever, where enemies instantly hit you when they shoot. And to replace that, what they did is they made all the projectiles track. But they track too much. Where even if you're strafing to the side, they almost hit you every single time. I guess I'm just gonna stay here in the middle for a little while. Well, there's no more that I can see here. I really hate this boss fight, bro. There's no skill involved. It's just complete randomness on whether you can remember where the bricks are going or not. Projectile tracking is insane. One of my issues with the game. Yeah, it's definitely overdone. Shotgun rain is what I like to yell when I bring out the shotgun. Yeah. Flame boss's fire was going for another person and then it switched to me. It made a 90-degree turn. Did it really? What? Can hit the majority of them from here, which is what I'm banking on. Until that happens, and then I cannot see it. Look, they just keep turning every time I get to it. Dang it. Where's that? It's like right there, isn't it? Okay, that one's down. Dang it, I cannot hit this stupid orb from here. There's one on here that I don't have. How is that possible? Dude, where... See what I'm saying? Where's the other ones? Oh, we just found it. There it is. Only one of them, though. Where's the other one? Now what sucks is there's only one left, but look, I gotta walk around the whole thing and find it. Anybody have a single clue where this thing's at, dude? This is so frustrating. I got nothing. I freaking hate this boss fight so much. I hate it so much. It's awful, dude. Absolutely awful. I'll take ad fights over this all day. All day. This is horrible. Freaking 30-minute fight for just to die by a rock because you have no idea where you're going. Look at that. Almost dead already. But now I gotta go freaking find every single one of them around the arena. so bad, dude. This boss tonight is just so awful. It's just so awful. And if you just stopped in, so I got a dip. Thanks for all the content this weekend. You bet, David. I'll catch you next time. It's just so awful, dude. It's completely random. It's completely random on if you get it or not. Because there's obviously a path that's better than most, but it just sucks, dude. This is a pattern-based boss fight. Like, come on. There you go. Already did. This one can't even get harder. Like, this doesn't even get harder on harder difficulties. It's this hard on normal, too, because it's just stupid. They glow, that means they still have one glow block? Yeah. That one. I can't hit that one for some reason. No, actually, it's this brick. I can't find this bricks. Because it's on top of it, and I can't get to it. Where the heck is this? I have looked at every single side. It's got to be that one right there. It's got to be when it flips. The only thing I can think of. It's got to be the single most annoying fight of all time. That fight legitimately sucks, dude. What's up, Endless? How's it going, man? They stop moving and attacking after you destroy the cores. That would be great. Yeah, it'd be really nice if you could slowly pick off each orb at a time. Or cube, I guess I should say. But because they just stay alive and they just continually keep moving, it's really annoying.
That's it.
It's really just a pattern-based one, so if you figured out what the pattern was, it wouldn't be too bad. But I, for one, am not a fan. Not a fan, mate. Not a fan. Ravager was definitely way better. I did enjoy the Ravager. He beat me up a couple times, but he was a really fun fight. Need to switch back to my other gun before I forget. That's what I'm playing with. Shotgun is king for that fight, though. I tried using the long-range precision. It doesn't... Some of these weapons have a short delay before the bullet actually reaches the target. It's weird because I think that's the only Labyrinth boss, too. As far as I can tell.
I wonder what that is.
Big bite of food. Jay Adal, welcome to the stream. Do you think this game is worth 50 bucks? I'm thinking about getting it. Yeah, it's definitely worth 50 bucks. Yeah, I'd say so. It's got a lot to offer. Combat's great. As you can tell, I've been playing the game for 3 days straight. I love it. I'm so excited to make a summon build again, but in Remnant 2, but the AoEs kill them all in an instant. Oh, do they really? That sucks. It can still be done. Oh, man, there's a lot of AoEs though. Huh. Yeah, man, the game's great. It's fantastic. Lots to be done. Lots of puzzles to solve, builds to make. Kinds of cool stuff. Kill the eyeball. What's up, Jeremiah? Jeremiah, how's it going, dude? Good to see you, man.
Shit.
Yeah, this is definitely going in the review. I would say this world did not change at all. This is the exact same world that I just played. I'm guessing it's because we really need to re-roll to see if things change after that point. Earth was the exact same, and the labyrinth were the exact same. I'll be interested to see if this next one changes, though. Plot twist, the robot just wants a hug. That's why they're so angry at Sheen. Probably. I don't know much about this game. Is it kind of like Outward, where you can replay it with new builds, or one-time playthrough? It's nothing like Outward, but you can definitely play this several times to get a different experience. That's actually the one thing we're testing right now. I already beat the game on normal. I'm doing it on hard, trying to see how much the world changes. Oh, I went to Nerud this time. Went to the other one first last time. This definitely got a lot of replayability, I believe. Not as much as Outward, though. Outward has probably infinite replayability. You do pure melee? I'm very bad at shooters. Yes, Brad. I did pure melee...
Other world.
Was that yesterday? Yesterday. I beat most of the game with only melee. Well, not only. I kind of went some into guns. But I made a really strong melee build. But you can't beat the final boss with melee. It's not possible. You cannot reroll Labyrinth, unfortunately. You can only reroll the world itself, which rerolls the whole campaign, is what I was trying to say. Sorry about that. Like adventure mode, I don't think you can reroll Labyrinth. Outward has guns, Remnant has guns. Seems like the same game to me. Yeah. I would say the mods from the Nerud area are the best mods in the game. Actually, pretty much everything from Nerud. If you want to farm out the best stuff, Nerud has both of the gun I'm using and the mod on the pistol that I'm using are both from Nerud.
Holy hell.
Planet seems slightly superior compared to especially the Dran planet. Actually, no, this might be the Ghost. I take that back. This may be...
Where did you come from? How did you
He came from the Ghost Lady. I'm not sure where this one... Oh, no. I take that back. So in the Dran world, this comes from the Night Dreamer. The Night Weaver, Night Dreamer? I don't remember what her name is. It comes from her. That's why it's so good. It's a world boss. Whoops. I've been telling people it came from Nerud the whole time. Yeah, Night Weaver. Yep. The final boss is fast. The final boss is rough. I had some trouble with the final boss. Especially still I had a melee build and I went in there a couple times and I go, huh, this just ain't possible. I switched to a weak spot build though and he dropped fast. Fast. I'm still saying that Challenger is king though. Because the ability to take one death, get back up in a boss fight is really strong.
Is it over?
Really, really strong. Does the game feel like a COD-like game with monsters? Not really. Not really. I don't think it feels like COD. Shooting-wise. It's got a... It feels a lot like Destiny, if you ever played Destiny. Gameplay-wise, kind of progression and just like the shooting general combat. Especially with the skills help that a lot. Remnant from the Ashes did not feel like Destiny compared to what this one does. We'll get a couple upgrades, boys. Huh. It's a bug. Wonder if they'll add customization to the backpacks this time. Everybody was complaining about that in the first game. More action RPG with guns than a shooter game with RPG elements, at least going by Remnant 1. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Hoping for a little flying robots to have a summons mod. That would be cool. I did see you could have flying root. I mean, the crazy thing is we're not getting anything new. None of the bosses have been different, so we have all the same stuff. I don't really like any of these. That's why I haven't grabbed them. Oh, hold up. This is new. Where'd this come from? Is this the Ravager, maybe? I'm not sure. It's a long gun. Fires a devastating blast which penetrates through all enemies in a path. Deals 150 damage with a 25% critical damage bonus. Additional stagger. Wait a second. This is literally the Devastator. This is... Hold up. This is literally the Devastator from the first game. But in long gun form. Mod-wise, not the actual gun itself. Mod-wise. Oh, weird. That's the longest reload I've ever seen. I take it back. It does not work how I thought it did. I have no feelings for this gun. I don't hate it, and I don't love it. I don't know. It's very midway for me. I feel like with the right build, that could be really good, but I don't know which class it would pair well with. Can I get my Simulacron yet? Let's go check. I don't know if I actually got any more of those Luminite crystals. I didn't. Freaking word, dude. The material gathering in this game is so much worse than the first one.
How goes it, friend?
I'm awful at shooting, but I love RPG games. Yeah, I'm not that great at shooting myself either. This definitely... Yeah, that's... I am using my Luminites to upgrade. I guess that's why. That could have effect. Made it so I don't have that.
Take care, my friend.
Looks like a fun gun, though. It does look like an interesting gun. I feel like if you paired it with a Gunslinger, maybe? Maybe Gunslinger. I'd have to play it first. Definitely not Hunter, but maybe Gunslinger. Not gonna lie, the flying guys are meh. What are corrupted Luminites for? I have no idea. I haven't used them at all. I've been selling them because I haven't needed them. Maybe you can purify them or something. This is my favorite world right here. I absolutely love this planet. This planet's the best thing in the game. By far.
Well, at least that's over.
By far. We just do exploring first and then go talk to that guy. I wonder how that works. I think they block off the map until you talk to them, and then they open it up. Because much too large areas of the map are cut off. First time you're here. That might be why.
Great. More bad news.
Which is so far away. Always want to go to Nerud second because I don't... I apologize, I do not understand your comment. I tried to read that, I can't read it. It's because I'm in a fight currently, but... I think you're saying you like Nerud, basically. Yeah, nice. Just nailing me. Oh, crap. A lot of what Nerud does is just throw 1,000 enemies at you. And these eyeballs suck. Enough with the freaking tracking bullets, guys. Stop shooting me. Calm yourselves. Yeah, ammo's so much better after I switched to Hunter. A lot of people. I need to switch healing items, though. I've been trying to get my stuff back through it. Not happening. I want to enjoy it during the middle. Oh, I see. All right. That makes more sense. Get you later, Dark. Look how many there are, too.
All right.
The long gun is just a beast for these areas. It would absolutely destroy. This is more of a slightly slightly automatic gun, so it's not nearly as good against these guys.
Here they come.
And I don't like this skill. I like this one better. I think it's far superior. Unless you're in boss fights. I actually think the other one's better for boss fights, possibly. I think that's how a lot of these skills work, is they're either really good for the ads or they're really good for the boss fights. Here we go. Want to see what happened to Rom after giving the Immortal King? Yeah, I do too. Oh, this is new.
Here they come.
I feel like there's a lot more guys with guns in this game. Remnant from the Ashes had more melee-focused combat, I feel like, in terms of enemy. I think. I mean, it had a bit of both, I guess.
Holy hell.
Definitely feels like they gave most enemies a ranged option in this one, though. I don't hate it. I kind of like it, actually. That went nowhere. I'm glad that I went up that way. Ow. How on earth do I get back up? What is going on right now? Oh, I ended up going down to the very bottom. I need to go to the middle.
Looking good. Well, at least that's over.
There's a ring that heals you for running around for more than 2 seconds. I do have it. It was one of the first rings I got. I love it. It's very, very good for the areas. It's actually how I beat the first couple of bosses really easily. Because you could just run around him, so I just infinitely heal, and then I go to fight him, take damage, go infinitely heal. The Dark Conduit. I don't think I've been here. I have no idea, though. I could be making that up. I'm hoping I haven't been here. How about that?
Right, let's do this.
Gun saves on bullets quite a bit. More precise, so I don't have to actually just spray and pray. Like I did with the shotgun. Hunter level up. Gun sounds so mean when you reload it. It's like, whoa. What's up, Mamba? What gun would you recommend upgrading first? The rifle.
Here they come.
It's the long gun that the gunslinger gets. Because, here's why. I actually much preferred the shotgun for a majority of the game, but weak spot damage is going to be much better suited for the harder encounters that are actually difficult. Though encounters that aren't so bad, you can pretty much use whatever. But when it comes to stuff where you go, okay, I need my best weapon, you're going to want the rifle. I don't know what it's called because I haven't bought it, but it's the long gun. You know what gun I'm talking about, Mama? Of the fact that the dog can run up ladders. Can he really? Look at the damage numbers I'm getting. Is that the best thing in the game? No. Is it fun? Yes. Perfect. I started with a gunslinger. Nice. Yeah, that's the best way to go for sure. $5 donation. My man, thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much. That is awesome, my dude. Mamba, you been here all weekend? I think so, right? At least yesterday. Not that much. Nope, I've already been in this dungeon. You got the same ring. What kind of Levantine mercenary blood pistol is that? What's up, Dalboni? The brutal kind. I'm telling you, Challenger is easily one of my favorites. Been the only streamer who actually answers questions? Oh, well, thanks. I appreciate you being around, man. I try to help out when I can. It's definitely hard to pay attention to chat sometimes when you're in the middle of combat and stuff, but if I didn't want to answer questions, I wouldn't stream. When you rule the world, is it randomly or procedurally generated? It is procedurally generated. It's not random. Well, it's hard to tell with the dungeons. I think the dungeons stay the same. It just randomly selects which dungeons are going to be in your playthrough. Just like Remnant 1 did. But there's a lot less variety than in Remnant 1 as far as I can tell. Although I don't have a lot of stuff in the game. These guys are freaking annoying, though. Started watching you since Friday. Been stuck on nights, so I can't play. Yeah, it was Friday. I thought you were around all weekend, man. I got you. Does it have local co-op? No, it is online co-op only. You think the world is random on first playthrough? That's a good question. I think so, because I think some people didn't get the route the first time. It's definitely random because I went over and I did it, and it was this planet first one time. So it's definitely random. It's just how random is it? Is the question. This is something new. Objective success.
Not bad.
A new healing relic, once again. On use, regenerates 100% of max health over 10 seconds. Movement speed is reduced by 50 seconds, and incoming damage is reduced by 25. That, baby, is the tank relic. Incoming damage is reduced by 25%. I think you can make a tank build in this game where you only take about 10% to 20% damage. Increases all damage dealt. There's one of these that decreases damage dealt when you under a certain amount. Where is it at? Reduces the damage of status effects applied. Nah, it's not that one. Here we go. Direct damage taken from enemies and any additional damage within 2 seconds is reduced by 50%. What kind of rings do we have for defense, though? We have quite a bit. Wearer gains 5% incoming damage reduction for each negative status effect. Nah, it's not going to pair well. Bulwark. You could use the Fey Bruiser ring. You could use the Guardian ring. I don't think those decrease damage. They just grant you Bulwark, though. Here we go. When wearer's health drops below 25%, gain a shield for 25. No, that's not going to pair well with that. You can set it up. There's a lot to go through here. Is there more rings in the first game? It feels like there is. There's 1,000 of these things. Yeah, I got the Boat King 3 times in a row when I wanted to get the Spear Goat guy. Max level is... Max trait level is 60 total points. I don't know what max power level is, though. I think you have to rank up all your guns to get that. I don't think there was a boss here. I don't think there's a boss here. Let me go check the other room and see if there's a... I think it said objective is done, which means we should be able to leave. Way more rings? It seems like it, yeah. Which, thank goodness they changed the interface for the rings. Otherwise, it'd be way too many rings. Because in the first one, you could only see about 4 to 5 rings at a time because you had to scroll down. It was on a scroller instead of just a page of them. Yeah, that is the infinite abyss. We is out of here. By the way, number 1 tip, there's a liquid in your inventory that can kill you if you want to teleport back. I didn't do that or know about it for the longest time. It is 100% required for exploring. Yeah, the traits are 60 total points. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Something about that don't add up. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you get about 6 full traits, and then you get 2 that go with your class. It does seem a little low, especially when you start to get into the harder modes. But I'm guessing, as far as I can tell, gear score or your damage from your guns from upgrading them has been massively increased. And is way more important than it was in the first game. Oh, it's cyanide. I assume there are more traits than that, Dorian, yeah. People I've met who didn't know and got lost for 30 to an hour trying to find the way out. I would have told them. But there's no in-game chat like the first game. Yeah. Wait, the first game had in-game chat? I didn't know that. I didn't play on, like, co-op in the first game, so...
That was rough.
What have I done, boys? Nothing? Seems like I did nothing.
This isn't looking good.
Is this like something I can enter, maybe? I might just be nothing. It might have been... Maybe it's part of a puzzle for later in a different area. That could be. That could be. Can't max out all traits? That's stupid. Yeah, you cannot max out all traits. You could in the first game. Which, I wonder if it's based... I don't know.
Holy hell.
Would be interesting if they did it so where you got to the hardest difficulty and then you could, maybe. I don't know how I feel about it yet. It does increase build variety because it makes traits more important based on what you pick. But it was nice in the first game to get all the traits. What's up, EDH? Good morning to you as well. I think maybe there's a door up here. Not sure. Maybe I need to go on top. That's what we'll do. We'll go on top.
Here they come.
I don't have the range to shoot that guy, but I did attempt to shoot him anyway.
Is it over?
I'm not seeing a stairwell up there or anything. Oh, look at that. Found it. What did I find, guys? DLC should allow for more trait points. It probably starts you off slow. Probably. Now what? It'd be a really annoying one to die on because you gotta walk all the way back up here. There's nothing here. Huh. According to devs, at 300, 400 hours in, no one has 100% of the game yet. Interesting. Can I reach that platform, though? Oh, I can. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, we forgot about the ducking. That's all I came here for. I'm going to be sorely disappointed. Are you serious? That was all for a chest? That is so dumb. That is a complete waste of time. It should have been a relic or something cool. Why would they hide a chest there? Was that not the biggest waste of time you guys ever saw? Did I get a better relic or something? That's a little goofy. I can tell you this freaking beeping's annoying. I don't think that button had anything to do with that, though. A lot of enemies spawn behind you in this game. That was never a thing in the first one. Like, occasionally they would, but for the most part, everything was in front of you. A lot more random enemies. They show up behind you more. I think maybe they recall more enemies in if you take too long. Not even the devs themselves have found everything in the game? That sounds odd. I guess because of the randomness, they wouldn't really know what was where. Now, if my assumption is correct, this opens up more areas. I cannot believe all of that was wasted time for a chest, man. That's kind of disappointing. I thought I found a cool secret.
Alas, you can yet. I need your from. I control the secret. Once in it is the. Find the core and shut it down.
You know who we never met? The Red Queen. From Yesha. Never met her. Here's what I'm wondering. I think the paths in which storylines show up as scripted what world you start in is what scripts the world. So, for example, the way I started is I started in Yaesha, and the story has been the exact same as the last time I started in Yaesha. But I think if you start in, say, this area, this story changes. So it's still random, but it's not completely random. You know what I mean? Reviewers themselves haven't found everything? Treasure Hunter class might help out for finding some stuff. Explorer one? Yeah, he's really fast. It makes it really nice to explore stuff. I gotta tell you that. Started in Lotham, the fairyland. Yeah, that's like the worst place to start. I like the... What's it called? The Burning City of the Fae. I don't like that Golden City. Everything is it's too much of a maze. But I do like the other area of that world. A lot, actually. Was a handler, though, so it was easy? Ah.
I'm glad that's over.
Guy's straight up just leaving. See, now there's no incentive for me to pick that up. There's none. Zero. It does nothing for me. I don't need any more trade points. My assumption is that when they add the DLCs, things will get a lot more interesting. For some of the aspects that are slightly lacking, you know? Can we not send 30,000 people at me? I don't know what's shooting me. I mean, I can't do anything because of that. Oh, freaking eyeball, dude. Setup I have right now is easily the best setup that I found. The best by far. Looking good, man. What's up, Gunga? Thanks. Pick it up. There's no reason to pick it up. I've already picked up numerous. Watch what happens. Nothing. Because I already have all the traits, so it just gives you nothing. That is so much more damage, though. It's crazy the damage increase I'm seeing with the setup that I have. Those eyeball dudes are tough. You don't see a lot of them, but they are a menace when you do see them. I was 100%. I made that video talking about the classes, and my overview of them was literally so perfect. I can't believe it was so accurate. Challenger and Hunter are probably two of the best things that I've found. No, you can't apply it. So if I go in here, check this out. I picked up a trait point. 0 trait points available. Because once you're at max, they just don't give you any. Which I thought it was a little silly. Actually, it's pronounced Junga? Oh, Junga, okay. Yeah, this game's awesome, man. It is pretty cool. Another one of those ones where I gotta find the door. Say it's a weird noise to just randomly give me.
That's it. For now.
Ah, there's the door. Okay. I was gonna say there has to be a door here somewhere. I just don't know where it's at. After playing through the game once, finding my way is a little bit easier now. Once you've collected 60, the game should stop putting trait books and give items instead. I think they should continue to give trait points, but they should give you either a ton of XP or they should give you a ton of scrap. Honestly, XP would make the most sense. Just give you a bunch of upgrade for whatever class you're running. But eventually you'd run out of, you know, classes to upgrade. So honestly, doing scrap would make the most sense. Should I level up? I don't know if I have money for that. 3,000? Problem is the Luminite crystals. I'm not getting hardly any of them. I have 6. Might be able to. No, I have 2 simulacrons. And we need to get the heals up. I think the trade points should be interchangeable with the boots, but they're a bit too juiced. Yeah. Trade should just cost more after you hit 60. That could make sense. That could make sense. I could be down for that. Make it possible to get more, but that you don't really have to. Come here, I'm trying to squish you. There you go.
Oh, glad that's over.
Is Swamp of Courses in the game? No. Nope. Catch you later, Nuva. Good luck at work, man. Take care, bro. Thanks, Gunga. Gunga? I think I said that right that time. This feels like the same area I've done before, but maybe it's different. I don't know. That does a lot more damage than you would think it would. You use anything for your beard, bro? Look at Shark. No, I don't. It's just... It's either there one day or it's not the next. That's how I do it. This is a new area. I've not seen this before.
That's it, huh?
Yeah, the graphics are great in this game for sure. They'll likely add more worlds in the DLC. Yes, definitely. You can actually... We already know they will. If you go into the stones, the world stones, to actually teleport places, there's 3 blank spots on the bottom where I would assume the DLCs are going to be. 2 purple items. That's terrifying.
That is ominous.
Yes, it was. What the heck am I looking at right now? I think it just kills you if it touches you. You gotta run away from it. I've gotten more rings from this area of the game than any of the others. You gonna play Armored Core 6? I don't know for sure. I mean, I'll probably try it out. It's not really a game that I've ever had interest in, but I'm sure it'll be good. There's a good game out there. You pretty much have to jump on it nowadays because there's so many lackluster games. I don't know what that was. That was very odd. I like what I saw, though. Dude, it's like right behind me. This thing's gonna chase me around the whole map. What? Can I check the ring real quick? Here's his recoil. What the heck? I think it's a trap. Once you activate it, the thing chases you the rest of the game. Or the rest of the level. That's so odd. Pretty fast, too. Was wondering what your PC specs are. How much would that be? My PC specs? I unfortunately don't know them 100%. I need to make like a post on my Discord about those. Several people have asked me. I just don't have it. I have a decent computer. I don't have the most high-end computer possible, but it's a little past middle way, I think. This guy is crazy. This guy is. He's a machine. I'm tempted to just die so he disappears. You can see them adding the ice world and the sand world for DLC. Not sure what they're gonna add for sure. It'll be interesting. Have you fought Khalid? I've not, no. I don't think so. That's another purple item. Oh, I already have that one though. The enemies that explode whenever you hit them are pain in the butt. This boss fight is sick. Huh. I'm not sure if I have fought him or not. I don't know what all the names are. Oh, that is a begin. Watch this. Try to tell me that's not overpowered. Yeah, that thing is evil, but you can't kill it in any way. That's such a neat idea. I really like that. It's this attack that one-shots you, but I say no more. Interesting. My NVIDIA card is a 10... The 70 series? I can't remember exactly. I think it's the 70 series. Problem is, they organize the rings, and I don't know which ones are which. Direct damage against wearer has a 20% chance to be converted entirely to gray health. Is that good? It has the potential to be pretty decent.
This is it.
Telling you. Alright, this boss fight's gonna suck. This is the same boss fight. This is the boss fight I've done 3 times. It's 1070, I believe. That's so cool. I can freeze the big guys. This build is insane. I really hate this, though. That changes the arena based on when you kill the enemy. They just will stay there. And this guy sucks, man. Alright, let's get back into position here. Get some more ammo. I don't know which is which, though. I don't know who has the little minion on him. I think this boss fight is really great, other than one minor fact that enemies that shoot the stupid goop, they shoot it at random, so there's no way to properly avoid it. You know what I mean? It's random whether it hits you or not. Boss fight it's just a little bit much on the running, but I do enjoy it quite a bit. Problem is, this guy's not taking damage. I can't hit him. It's because of the gun I'm using. Gotta get in front of him. This guy sucks to hit with his gun. It's very hard to aim at him. boss fight's awesome.
That's right. You scrapped with the wrong guy.
There's a dialogue option with the pan on Yesha that if you talk with him for an hour, he gives you an amulet. That is stupid. Hey, Sheen, have you finished the build, or did you just change up your build? I did finish the game. I am doing it on hard mode now, and I had to change the build up a little bit. I had to change it up quite a bit, actually. Man, that fight is intense. Takes forever. Takes forever. Mainly because, right, you could tell the damage is way better with the setup I have, but the actual shooting those little dudes, the boss, is really tough. He's so small. Ending was dope. The ending is awesome. The ending is crazy. Oh, do I need to go? Yeah, I probably have to grab this first. Yeah, the ending was pretty awesome, Jeremiah. All I can say is that Remnant didn't disappoint. It really didn't. It really didn't. It's a very, very fun game. Very fun game. They added a lot of cool stuff that you can do. I gotta tell you right now, with this freeze ray, man, this thing is a game changer. This thing is absolutely the best mod. I wonder if I got any Illuminite crystals for that. I don't think I'm getting any. I have 10. I can go get another heal. Let's go. I don't even need the heals for healing purposes. I need them for extra mods. They really help with the comeback power of my mods. Oh.
Traveler. They don't like it.
Can only buy one more, but I have one more now. Bet you if I mess with my rings a bit, I can get even more damage. Problem is, I don't have that many rings for a build like this. I have a couple. I wonder if I can get a different mutator.
Ooh. I felt.
Receive a red relic fragment that matches your character level. Oh. Upgrade a... This is interesting. That's what the corrupted Luminite crystals do. Gotcha. Okay, you can upgrade your mutators. Look at this one. On hit, grant a 10% chance to return spent ammo directly into the magazine. What do I have that on? Because that is overpowered. Bandit?
All roads.
I've been sleeping on these mutators. They're way better than I thought they were. Should I do these? Decreases stamina recovery delay. This is what those Cora pallets do. What relics am I currently using? We could actually get some pretty serious relic upgrades here if I choose the right ones. We want red ones. Ideally, they're going to match my level, too. Well, how am I supposed to know what it gave me?
Be safe on its...
I have no idea what it gave me. Did it match my level or did it not match my... I don't think it gave me anything, actually. I already had all of these. That's something.
Greetings, Chris.
It's not letting me... It's letting me craft them, but it's not telling me what it's giving me. That is not great. Craft a red relic fragment. It does nothing. It doesn't show you what it gives you. It doesn't put anything in my inventory. They should definitely add something where it tells you, hey, this is the one you got, and this is what it's called. Ordinary range damage. Yeah, I don't like that at all. This is interesting, though. I wonder how this works. So check this out. There's a 30% chance now that I don't consume ammo. Increases your fire rate by a lot. Yeah, look at that. It's actually quite a big deal there. Wonder if I'm getting the increase from that, too. Probably not the best for this weapon. I see high potential for an automatic weapon. That just opened up so many different avenues for builds for me right now. Managed to get all the stuff from Mudtooth? No, I didn't get anything from him. I talked to him for 30 minutes. He won't give me anything. That guy's annoying. There you go. Upgrade a standard weapon to plus 20. And that would be my little bitty pistol. I upgraded that thing so much. That's insane. What do you even get from Mudtooth anyway? I know you get the class, but what else? Does he give you anything else? How about ammo boxes? I feel like my ammo is perfectly fine now because of the change that I made there. Gunslinger charm? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have it yet. I talked to him forever. He won't give it to me, and I don't think it's interesting to talk to a character that I don't want to hear about. So it'll probably be the last thing I grab, because I think it's honestly stupid. Mudtooth had like 10 dialogue options in the first game, and then you got whatever he gave you. The watch, I think. There's no reason to make it as hard as it is now. How long did it take you to get it, Mamba?
That's it.
I'm assuming you grabbed it. Yeah, damage just went through the roof. I could see a lot of people getting stumped in this game and being like, why am I not doing any damage? There's so many different things you need to change to maximize it. Problem is, still, you're really not going to have that much money to play with, so you're still going to want to choose a specific weapon and kind of go for that. I haven't kept skipping through and he won't give me anything. Same for me. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I did hear that you need to complete the second world first before it'll give you anything, but I don't know for sure. Don't care to listen to all that. I'm with you, Mamba. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I don't care for that. I don't care for most of the dialogue in the game. The story, obviously, you want to pay attention to, and some of the lore is nice, but extra stuff like that is excessive, I think. It wasn't bad in the first game, because he literally had, I think, 6 lines, maybe it's a bit more than that, and then you get your item. The thing about this game is that your builds can get really stupid real fast. Because if you can get a mutator that increases the regen of your mod, you can just endlessly spam mods. $696 damage from a pistol shot. Really feels like torture. Yeah. It's not exactly peak gaming, if you ask me.
Damn it.
Be a shame if someone froze you. This makes the game a joke. This makes the game an absolute joke. Any of the difficult mini-bosses, you just freeze and boom, go kill them.
Here they come.
Now for bosses, of course, it doesn't affect them that much, so you definitely gotta come up with a different strategy for them. Honestly feel like hard is too easy now. Enemies are dying too quickly. Boss fights, I don't know about yet.
Damn, is it over?
That can make for a really cool jump. Yeah!
Yeah.
I don't want to fight the last boss with this build to see exactly how it holds up. A little bit of nothing over here, isn't there? A little bit of a nothing. Thank you.
This is it. Holy hell.
This is one of those times where the map is too big. Feel like I'm walking around doing nothing. Went to bed at 10 this morning and woke up at 2 p.m. just to play. I'm dying right now at work. I imagine, man. I've done that before. I've done that before. It ain't great. Oh, look at that. Water got pretty deep there.
Great. More bad news.
Oh,
That's it?
Found a crystal. Said crystal goes nowhere. Dude, the friggin' world design in this game is so much worse than the first one. It's not bad, but it is definitely worse than the first. The gameplay is better, but the world itself is like, come on, man. Why are we walking for 30 minutes without finding anything? There's a robot behind me. Notice there are dead ends for no reason? Yes, it's kind of weird. Especially to put a crystal right there. It's like, why are we doing that?
That was rough.
I feel like I pick up more iron and iron for upgrades and stuff like that than I do scrap. Kind of odd. Trying to cut up my meat. It won't work. What's everybody's favorite and worst thing about this game? Anybody got one for me? Lagging behind a little bit. There we go. I would say my favorite part of the game is definitely the guns once again. Like, the guns are just really cool. Adding mods and guns and all the cool stuff you can do in combat with them. Worst part of the game, world design, easily.
Whoa. It's over.
Just some of the emptiness of it. A lot of variety here, too. My favorite thing is watching Sheen play. Worst is this game. What's up, Jamie? How's it going? Gotta pay close attention today. Don't want to burn something in the oven. Yeah, it does. This is the brain boss. I almost guarantee you.
Come and get
Comes crashing through the ceiling. It's deeper than I thought. Pulls out a sandwich, takes a bite. Hey, Sheen, what's up, Yagram? How's it going? Oh, this is cool. I don't think I've seen this before. Brain boss, but I didn't study. That's funny. When fighting a brain, what is the most effective strategy? Is the question. There's a way to open all of these doors, and I don't know how you do it. The puzzles in this game are very similarly done to the first, where they're impossible until... They're impossible for the most people who are going to play the game, other than the select few who solved it and made a video about it. Or posted it on the wiki, you know? Wow. This guy's freaking annoying. The shield is making it so I can't hit. This area is what's the deal? Blocking me off. Look at that. That's freaking dumb, bro. Come on. Freaking teleporting. Thank you. Get out of here, you punk. Thought he could take me. That guy's probably the hardest one that I've fought so far. He was aggressive, did high damage, came at me. It's also lagging slightly in this area. The dungeons of this world tend to lag slightly. It's another freaking dungeon that had nothing in it. I hope not. Happily slap him about for you, even with a shield. I can heavy stun lock him. Dang. Your heavy melee build, Yagram. Didn't you open some of the doors with the orb of yesterday's stream? Yes, I did, but this is the actual campaign. That was an adventure, so they don't really correlate together. I think maybe the down area is where the next objective is. Must be the design of these hallways. It's a little bit too much to render. The chest, but nothing else. Always heavy, pulls out a pint. The rest of the closing. Hey, listen, melee sometimes is the best way to go, man. Saw you a mile away. It's definitely this area. It's honestly maybe the designs in the floor. Because there's quite a bit. I don't know if I can even find The next area. Oh, no, it's over here. It was the left side. I went right last time. They thought they had me, but I said, not today, punks. Not today. What's up, Alert? Can you get better gear? Yes, you can. What do you mean by gear, though? You can get weapon mods, weapons, mutators.
Shit.
Skills. Armor. Yes and no. Kind of stuck right now.
Oh, glad that's over.
That was a buttload of people for no reason. Customizations? Yeah, so let me show you. So you can get different relics which heal you. So there's a bunch of these. There are different things that go in your relic to grant you different abilities, like more damage, more ammo, stuff like that. You have an amulet to change up the gameplay. You have 4 different rings you can mess with. You've got skills on your weapons, mutators on your weapons, and then 2 classes of which you can mess with. So there's a lot of customization when it comes to the game, for sure. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's a lot to play with. It's gonna be I-beam boss. I hope it renders better, man. It's like being a little slow right now. I think it fixed itself. Should I switch off? I'm gonna switch off of this for the boss. Funny they didn't fix this though. Made it so you can't rest when there's enemies, but they also made it where enemies are right next to where the thing is. Game looks better than Elden Ring. It's a pretty good looking game. Pretty good looking game. Made a homemade pizza last night, but fell asleep before I could make it. Got slightly burnt crust, but I'm still gonna eat it. Fair enough. Nope, this is something different. And of course, the game is not loading properly. Other mod was better for this, unfortunately. Did you buy the deluxe edition? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yeah, we're having a couple issues. Oh, brother, the game is running like crap right now. Yeah, it's just not running very well. There's way too much going on. I don't know what's going on here. I'd be liking too if a robot just bonked me upside the head. I'd say Deluxe Edition, yeah, it's definitely worth it because you get the DLCs with it. That's really the main reason I'd say. Now it's working. Look at that. I can see. That did not hit me. That's a brain. These guys are the worst. I don't know what this is, but this is a little dumb. It's like an extended arena or something. Doc that didn't have issues? Yeah, it really didn't. I mean, it has lags here and there, especially this is being horrible right now, but for the most part, it is pretty good. I gotta switch off a far gazer. Probably go back to freeze. I think freeze would be better. It sucks I have to redo all of that because of performance issue. This increases all damage. How much is this? Fire rate? Try this one. I'm always moving anyway. Let's teleport out of here and teleport back, because the performance is awful. Unlike Diablo 4. Did it have issues? I assumed it would. It's just straight up not running. It's only in that one planet, too. I haven't had any issues other than that one planet. Game goes, we're not doing this, bro. Has horrible built-in issues, does it? I assumed so.
The pestilence has
That doesn't really surprise me. Picking up ammo increases range damage by 10% for 20 seconds. Ammo pickups are added directly into this weapon's magazine. Mutators are way more powerful than anything else in the game. Definitely.
until we meet once.
Gene, has the co-op been in this game? Really, really good. You just hop in, play, and then hop back out. It's really well done. Got it from my nephews and they hate it now? Oh, that sucks. This is new, though. Problem is, I don't think it is an actual boss fight, and I think it's just a random arena, which means, number one, it's not part of the story, so that delays me. Number two, I think maybe it was something that was here last time, I just missed it. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Can we play now? Are we gonna... Oh, it's still having issues. The second I enter in there, it's just gonna go absolutely whack. Medium graphics. Let's try that. I think it's maybe better. I'm not sure. Let's try. See if it's any better. Not much if it is. The one issue with this world is that in some of these dungeons like this, they have the environment doing stuff, and it shakes the screen the whole time, so it makes the quality of the game look worse than it actually is. I think medium helped quite a bit, though. They've nerfed everything, buffed every bad thing, built in the worst preloading system I've ever heard of. Huh. Music is actually distracting in this one. Epic, but definitely distracting. Yeah, see all the shaking? It's actually making it look worse because of that. These guys were bugged out before, too. Ah, no, it's still just bad. know if I'm supposed to fight these guys or just run. I think I'm supposed to just run. Yeah, see, they wouldn't die last time I walked through here. Seriously, dude? Oh, they're just infinitely chasing me down right now, which is awesome. And yeah, the shaking makes this awful, dude. I wonder if there's a setting I could turn that off. I doubt it, but I would really hope so. This game enemies are based on their world and your level. Yes, so at world level is world 20 right now. Maybe you're not supposed to kill some of them. Ammo is a million times better right now, though. Okay, now we started the encounter. Now it's playing well. Look, you can see them. You can see it instantly whenever it switches from playing really well to playing poorly. Right now it looks a lot better. $1,200 damage, man. This thing is a beast. Like a headshots more often. Obtain 10 traits.
Not enough room.
That's why I needed right there. I needed that freeze. This level is awful, dude. It just is giving me a headache with all the shaking. Plot twist, that's actually the robot's lagging from trying to comprehend Sheen. I wish. That'll probably, I assume they'll fix that when performance issue fixes, but made it a little bit harder than it needed to be. I am telling you, the range damage I got from that Amia, I think it's better. It feels better. Can I get in there? Probably not. Freaking half this game is locked behind doors, man. Did all that for literally nothing. That's frustrating. Way too much of this game is locked behind hidden crap. Every time you go through a really hard encounter to get to your reward, it's like, oh no, you don't get anything. You have to already have grabbed an item across the entire world. Which, I mean, it's not surprising, but again, that's not story related at all. That had nothing to do with the story. I just want to complete the story right now. And I literally can't. Because of this baloney, once again, where I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. This happened last time we did the adventure here. I have absolutely no idea what I'm supposed to do. There's no objective marker, and there is no telling where the next 2 caves are. It's 2 caves I need to do to get the next 2 items for the door. And no idea where either of them are. Whenever I play through this area, my display shows some runoff and misplaced code. Yeah. I can see that for sure. Do we go this way? Do we go the other way? No one really knows.
That's over.
You need to go to the orb in the sky still. I haven't been there. I wish this area wasn't so open. I wish it was like... I do like it better than the other one, though. It's all linear. But look, it looks like, oh, hey, you need to go over here. But no, you can't go over there because it's all blocked off by radio waves. It should be the end of the map, I think. Maybe this is the location. There's a world stone. Why is there a world stone? Oh, I've already touched that one, I think. This tower must be it. I really hope. I really hope this is it. You're going to spend more time on this world than you are anywhere else just because of how open it is.
Great. Too bad news.
This way, I think. Already got that too. Here we go. This is a cave we've not been to. Are you serious right now, dude? Tried to get me. They almost did. This is likely the brain boss. I really don't know. I would assume it's probably the brain boss, though. Just when this game gets updated, it might fix the lag issues, hopefully. Just be glad it wasn't like Cyberpunk. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, that had a horrible, horrible launch, didn't it? How much you want to bet that I have to walk all the way back to where I was? Because I'm pretty sure this is where you get the item that unlocks that door. Am I in the right place? Double check. I don't think I am. I think this is extra. Yep, this is extra. Which is frustrating because it means I still missed the main area. Gosh darn it, dude. I think it's mainly this area right here. This one does it a lot to you. Robots are pretty serious about their car warranty. Wouldn't you be if you were a robot?
Virulent life forms detected.
Oh, I've done this before.
Quarantine protocol will be initiated unless all virulent life forms are neutralized.
It's gonna be much harder this time, though. I get 6 minutes to run through everything and kill all that I can.
Do this.
I'd say once your weapon's fully upgraded, hard mode is much easier. Environmental hazards are worse than anything else.
It's over.
Do need luminite crystals, though. Of course, I didn't get any. The freeze is... I thought I could freeze that guy. I don't think I got enough shots off on him to freeze him. The electricity literally just instant downed me. That's why I didn't actually die to the enemy. I died to the electricity. Oh, crap. Missed it. Missed it again. Remember Cyberpunk? Falls off the map. I just love to show it behind you. I have to assume that the item that I need to open those doors is in this dungeon somewhere.
Holy hell.
What's likely going to happen is I'll rush through it and then come back and maybe explore a little bit. Here's a useless treat. You can clean up these runoff codes, and the misplaced ones can easily be fixed by removing and load coding.
Warning. 3 minutes until quarantine protocol initiation.
Well, if I could find them, dude, I'd kill them, but they are apparently nowhere. And then they're all going to be in one room, I guarantee you that. There's one right there. How do I get down? You serious that it doesn't hit? Point focus ring. That's new. Dude, are they climbing down the ladders? That's hilarious.
Warning. Quarantine protocol will be initiated unless all virulent life forms are notified.
Damn it.
I don't know if I can complete it, because, once again, I am lost. There's nothing on my map. Oh, there it is. Quest complete. Hunter, level up, level 8.
At least that's over.
Now, here's the question. Can we find the extra room that has a key card? Does that even
Virulent life
exist?
forms no longer detected in this sector. Quarantine protocol terminated.
One tiny room I didn't explore, but there's no way there's anything there. No way. Darn it. Complete waste of time. Complete waste of time. Already done that activity before, and it rewards you with nothing. Reward you with nothing. Left is the only direction that is red. Problem is, there's no guarantee that there's anything there.
Here they come.
Well, this is insanity. Tiny bit of barcode. Let's see. Possible is back there. Not likely it's right here. But I'm gonna go left because I feel like I already went the other direction. Maybe. Could be that door right there. Could be. If we're lucky, maybe.
Shit.
Maybe.
Oh, that's it, huh?
It is in fact not. You know what? It's this door right here. I have a feeling. Not that door. Already been there. It's not even a door. It's gotta be over here, man.
This isn't looking good. Holy hell.
This is why I explore every corner of the map. You don't know what you might be missing. Well, the problem is, the map is way too freaking big, bro. I love this planet. It's my favorite planet. It's so freaking big. It is awful to explore. Look at this. Once again, this is the third time in a row I've gotten lost here. I can't find the freaking objective. It has to be over here on the right. I cannot believe they allowed this to be this big, dude. It is so bad. It's because they've delved into the whole cloudy fog thing, and the edge of the map is red. Red is where you need to go. So instead of having any idea where you have and have not been, the entire map is covered in the color that you don't know if you've been there or not.
Come on!
Dude is chucking stuff at me. He is nowhere to be seen. There you go. I just walked to the back of the map for no freaking reason. Bro, come on! This is awful. This is actually awful, dude. 20 feet away, he just punched me. I don't want to fight. I want to find the objective. Look, anybody, if anyone could look at the map and tell me, be my guest. There's literally nothing on this freaking map.
This ain't looking good.
There's just too much downtime. There's too much wait time and all the walking and all of the other stuff. They massively... I know what they did because everybody complained about the world design of the last game. Everybody was like, oh, it's too random, it's too... all this stuff. They massively overcorrected and they made it way too big and way too goofy. Now instead of being able to walk to and from your objectives, you gotta walk in a circle for an hour and a half. To maybe find a possible location where there could be an item. What I'm trying to find is the next objective. There's an objective where you're supposed to kill a boss, and then you need to collect these little spiked balls to turn them in. And they're just, as you can see, there's no cave or nothing that I haven't been to. Imagine you're playing with 3 people and this is what you're doing. You're literally just walking. That's all you're doing because you have no idea where you're supposed to be going, so you're just walking to and from locations over and over. Enemies just keep showing up while I'm trying to find where I'm going. The Timeless Horizon is where it's at. I'm here. It's already been explored. I kid you not, the same exact thing happened last night. I got to the same area and there's just nothing to do. Look, it's the same freaking thing, bro. Same freaking thing. It's so badly done. It's in multiple areas. This is why, once again, the areas with the route are the best areas. They're straightforward, man. You know where you're going. I can't completely explore the map because of this bullcrap too. Look, this world crystal drives me nuts. This one right here, it drives me nuts. This should not exist. The whole freaking map, bro. Be improved upon, like adding hints in the quest log. All they need to do is add the freaking quest marker. The entire game, they add a quest marker exactly where you're supposed to go. All of a sudden, guess what? No quest marker, and I have no idea how to get there. Where's the stinking thing that I need to go to? Is it the hatchery? Not even the spire, dude. It says it's right here. If you teleport here, there's nothing here, bro. I don't think I've run into this too much. It's just, it's every once in a while when it happens, you're stuck. Like, I can't play the game. There's nothing I can do. Because I don't want to have to re-roll the entire campaign. That would suck. That would really suck. Where has this been? Look, there's multiple things on my map that I'm missing. How was that making... It's, you know what it is? It's the quest marker is screwed up again. Dang it. The quest marker is screwed up again, and it's not telling me where to go. It's telling me to go to the wrong location, I should say. Had that quest marker messed up before and it sucks? Well, because you don't know if it's messed up or not. And so once it is messed up, you're like, oh, well, I'm just going the wrong way the whole time. Still doesn't matter. I'm still missing one of the items. There's one door we haven't done. That's what I'm saying. I think the world design is severely got hurt here because the way the last one worked, there were certain dungeons that you couldn't do. There were certain dungeons that had locked secrets in them. And you would unlock those secrets by going somewhere else in the world and then bringing an item back. Well, it's really, really bad here because look how big the world is. Hold up. This gigantic area right here. Are you seeing this? Got to be near the custodian. It's got to be just a straight shot and then there's a cave. I really hope it's the case. This was not that hard the first time. First time I played this world, it was a piece of cake. Yeah, see, this is wrong. There's nothing there. I think it's the spire, isn't it? I should go this way, yes? That is what she says. Gotta be that tower. I really hope it is. Maybe it's this way. Is the marker as an unexplored area in this area? Annoying habit of this game sometimes? I have no idea. I don't know.
Oh, great. More bad news.
I genuinely don't know. Looks like it might be this. Nope, already been here. Already been down there. Already been over here.
This ain't looking good.
There you go, guys. It's the whole map.
This ain't good.
That thing just called that down and took that back there. No map, man. I mean, I explored every inch of the map. I cannot find the dungeon that I need to do. There's one dungeon, bro. It ruins this area, man. This exact same thing happened to me last night, and there's nothing you can do. You just have to sit here, walk around, and hope that you find it someday. It's so bad. It's so unbelievably bad. This is why leveling up in this game and earning scrap is so hard. You spend half the time trying to find where you're going. And this stupid fog is horrible, man. I just really every single part of the design of this world was off. The design is cool. Like the way they made the world look is awesome. I'm about to lose it. We're gonna have to be done. Because I'm about to lose it, bro. I'm literally about to lose it. This is so unbelievably bad. An entire world, and there I have explored every inch, and there's no door that does anything. It's the main boss. I'm missing... The main boss is behind that door. I can't complete it. The frustrating thing is I didn't have this problem the first time. I beat the whole thing. Beat the whole thing, never had this issue. And now it's completely ruined this part of the game for me. Completely ruined it. Timeless Horizon is where it says that I need to go. But this has already been explored. Yep. First time you beat the story, why not check all the areas where you got the orbs from? Maybe the marker's bugged. I don't know where they are. That's the thing. I'm trying to find the last one, and I can't find it. Because the world's different every time, so there's no guarantee you're going to find exactly what you're looking for. Nothing here, man. If I go to, stumped. It says to go to here, which means the doorway that has the item should be near here, right? Main path. This is a side path. Side path. Simulacron. That's cool. Main path. There's no doors. Nothing. Can we teleport to Titan's Reach, maybe? It's a possibility it's over by the Simulacron. It's not likely, though.
Here they come.
The reason that this is horrible is because the way they designed the doorways in this one is they made them hatches. Hatches tell you nothing. They don't tell you if it's a door you need to go to. It doesn't tell you if it's even an area. There's just an open hole in the ground. And there you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for me today. That's plenty of game time, and this has completely ruined the fun of this area, so I don't want to play anymore. I will, I guess, find this in my own time, so. I'm gonna go find it, maybe some other time, we'll see. That's just is driving me absolutely insane how bad that is to find. I can't upgrade this yet. Still need another Luminite crystal. Oh, that's almost fully upgraded though. Upgrade this one. That one can be fully upgraded. Look at that.
So long.
Anyways, this was fun. I enjoyed the game. I might stream it some more. We'll see. Well, I definitely will on Tuesday, but we'll see about tomorrow. I might work on a video or something else. Game's awesome still, but this is really holding it back. This world design of the alien planet is really, really hurting it. Still fun, though. Still worth your time, I think. All right, ladies and gentlemen, have a good night. Good day, whatever it is for you. I will see you either tomorrow or Tuesday. And, yeah, that's about it. Any questions? I assume not. Go get me some more food, I think. Alrighty, have a good night, everybody.